Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Kiba stream. We have both of our supervisors here. Minnie's in the cat bed, and Kiba has claimed the wheel. I wish you could hear this almighty purr he's giving. Today I'm going to be doing some glazing. I've got to prep some pieces for a glaze, and then we're going to start dunking things in a bucket, because that's how I glaze them. Hey, Amanda. Yeah, how'd your show go last week? My mother said she stopped by and said hello. Hey, buddy, you gonna help me? I was gonna use this as a workspace, but I see you had a better idea. Here we go. We don't chop his head off. I've got several mugs here that I'm going to glaze, and some of them don't have the glaze in the medallion yet. So this is what the mugs look like. You know, we just use stamps to press designs into the clay. He's licking my finger, not the mug. But, gonna inspect it? No? I was making room for my stuff. Is that not okay? Good, I'm glad it was a good show for you. I need a sponge. Oh, where you going, buddy? He's going over to try to knock over my water bottle. Kiba. If he decides to come back over here, I'll give him some of mine. He doesn't knock over much in the studio. Like, having studio cats, you'd think they would, like, you know, some cats can be vindictive and just knock things over to get attention. But he is not like that, except with, like, drinks. He will knock over your drink if he hears you, if it hears rattling ice. Humming deer, hello, good afternoon. Welcome. I'm doing pretty good. Looking for my my white sponge. I have the bigger sponge. I need the smaller one. There it is. The one that's smoother. So I can just take off what's on the surface here. Just touch up a few of the little bits that were wiped away. And that's it. With Kiba out of the way here, I have all my things where I can get to them. I need to add some wax to my bucket. It is, I used purple food coloring this time. But, it ends up looking more pink than purple. But it still does the job. I just need to be able to see where it goes. And these guys aren't all like sorted yet, but I know I'm gonna be doing like green and pink today. As far as some of my colors. We got a snoozing mini here. Since I wasn't giving Kiba enough attention. So today I'm starting off with some more of the more prep work than the actual application of glaze to the whole piece. Though this is still glaze. This is a black, solid black glaze that we put in the medallions. Oh yeah, still opulence. Still opulence. There's I have a couple that I make myself, but most of these are opulence glazes. This is their glossy black. Yeah, so the way we make these medallions is we make our own rubber stamps. I roll out a thin slab of clay and press the stamps into that and then apply them to the mugs. I may put some wax on these letters because this is the letters are going to be white with a black background, and it may be easier if I put some wax on that first. I'm going to go get my smaller brush. If anybody knows what these type of little brushes are, like I know it's like a makeup brush, but I don't know what it's supposed to be used for. I need more of them. I've got a bunch of them at a yard sale one time. That's where sometimes I can find like a bag of brushes or, you know, art and craft supplies that I can just use. But when I find something that I really like, I usually can never find it again. Because you never know how long it's been sitting in somebody's like craft room or workshop or whatnot. And what it says is, it's dangerous to go alone. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. And we'll have a Zelda sword on the other side. The waxing is stressful, yeah. Lip brushes or eyeliner brushes. Maybe that's what it is. No, I'll just wait and put wax on everything else at the same time. Very satisfying when you apply the glaze and it just like, the wax does its job. It just doesn't stick at all. Now the wax I'm using is from Mid-South Ceramic Supply. A lot of places will, I guess, make their own wax. Never really looked in too much to what goes into making the wax resist, though I think it's very similar to Elmer's glue. In a pinch, I have used Elmer's glue before. I've watered it down to use as a wax resist. But it doesn't dry as fast. And I just add food coloring to it. Here we go. Gotta remember I've got something on both sides here. And I think that one will be green. Now I've got one over here that I may do last, but I see a couple of them over here. I want to do more of them. I did this as an experiment. This one went horribly wrong, so I'm not gonna make it this color again, but it did give me my proof of concept. I tried to make a pride heart with all the different colors of the rainbow here, but the glaze dripped down the middle of the heart, and so it did not work out the way I wanted it to. Glaze is pretty, it just ruined the mug, but it is kind of cool how it just kind of separated and started to flow into all the different colors. But at least I know how the different colors look now in the little sections. I was trying to make something, a medallion that would hold the different glaze colors without causing them to bleed together. I just did not think about that happening. So when I get to these, I'll be putting the different colors in the different stripes. And so I need some help. What color should I make this mug then? I was thinking to make it unicorn farts, but unicorn farts does not like this mug. I'm thinking about just like making a solid black, but I'm not sure. Do you have any suggestions? Hey, Wolf Mom, you say white or black? I would go with black before white, just for the contrast. You know, a gray is another one of the neutral colors we have that would also look good with it. I'm not sure what color to make these either. I did F off I'm streaming in Starry Night, but F off I'm gaming. Do you think it'd be okay to make it bloody, the red and black? Or should I do something different? I like purple, so whenever I'm like, oh, what color should I make it? I could make it Sweet Pea or Hocus Pocus, but I know not everybody likes purple as much as me. It is going to TwitchCon though. There's another one of these. Purple and black? He's almost upside down. All I got was a little ear twitch. I think we forgot to clean this one up altogether. It's got a little texture on it. One thing I do love about these calligraphy brushes is that you can apply the glaze in, use them to do a lot of coverage at once, or you can do really fine detail. These are usually my favorite brushes for everything. Vash, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Daniel is at one of our shows this weekend. He's up in Louisville, Kentucky at the St. James Court Art Fair. I'm going to take that out before it falls out, actually, into a bucket. And then we're doing a quick turnaround. He's going to head out to California when he gets back on Monday. So I think I'll be getting out several of the colors today. It won't be just one like some of them have been. Got some more of the health, mana, and stamina mugs. What's everybody else been doing today? Do anything special this weekend? Although we are enjoying gorgeous, wonderful weather, I know a lot of places aren't because of the hurricane that came through this past week. Look at that cuteness. Her feet are up in the air. You can't really see it that well, though. We're on an ad break, so I probably should take a stretch break. Oh, is Minnie going to take a stretch break with me? You're about to take a nap. That sounds like a wonderful idea. You cleaned 2 cars today. You're just chilling out the rest of the day. I envy you. Minnie has caught a grasshopper and brought it in today. She was very proud of it. Like she came caterwauling and everything. I said I was going to take a stretch break, didn't I? Glazing is actually where I feel more fatigue in my hands. Because of the way I guess I'm holding the pieces. Gripping things harder. Emily Procrastinades, good afternoon. Happy Saturday. Observer Mama Bird, you unpacked the car from camping and you're sorting things out so your son can borrow what he wants to go camping. Everybody's cleaning out their car and organizing. Gotta get a bit more this way so you can see what I'm doing. So we have the 32-ounce tankers. Oh. Do you know which size she had? Did she have a 32 ounce? That's the only thing I've ever really done that big. Yeah, thank you for sending me a link. Hey, Underground. Oh, hi, Wonder Hamster. Somebody from Logan says hi. Oh, nice. Well, it's only 3 minutes of ads once an hour, so. So you'll be good for a bit. Oh no, is it time for political ads, even on YouTube? Oh, gotta give the kitties their treats, gotta keep them happy. So you say it's time. It's time because they want their treats. The cats always want their treats. Like, if Minnie thought that she could sit next to the treat box and just scream all day long and get treats, then that's what she would do. And Kiba's getting just as bad now. Missed a little spot, or not missed, but I colored outside the lines. Oh no. Yeah, and see, Underground, like, I've set it to play at the, it plays every hour after I get started. So whatever my start time was, it plays ads, like 3 minutes of ads, like once per hour. If I don't do that, then they're just going to be random. They want you to subscribe to Twitch Turbo, yeah? What is Gumtree? There's like find them used or something? Oh, I didn't clean off this side. Are you talking about pearlescent and metallic lusters? When you say pearlescent, that to me that says a luster, something that you put on after you glaze it, kind of like a decal. But either way, I have not tried them. Yeah, it was put on after the firing and then fired an additional time. Yeah, so that's a luster. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I didn't know they had a texture to them that wipes off when they come out. Huh. I don't know about the pearlescent stuff, but I think the lusters, since you are putting metal on it, like, it makes the piece non-dishwasher or microwave safe because it will come off in the dishwasher. So I would be wary of stuff like that if it's something you're going to use every day. But it does look nice. Food safe, yes. Just dishwasher and microwave because it's going to either come off or get too hot. I don't have a reference for when I should take a drink because when I'm throwing, I do every 10 pots now. Maybe once I wax every 10 pots. Yeah, I wonder what makes them fuzzy. I wonder what it's in the pearlescent glaze that makes it all fuzzy. This one is a Green Dragon Inn mug. This is the 10-ounce mug. I can make these in any size, but when I'm making them just for stock, I make them in the 10-ounce size because they are hobbit sized. So as you can probably guess, these are going to be some form of green. I caught it! I caught it with the... So you didn't have to hear that. Oh man. I thought it was going to be more productive than that though. Whew. Except I think it just tweaked my back.
Won't you join me for a drink? Won't you join me for a drink?
That's what I'm doing. I'm sanding these down to kind of knock off any of the texture left by a sponge when we were cleaning them up. And then this is our black glaze that goes in here. Just lob it on there, make sure it gets in all the nooks and crannies. and then wipe it away from the top layer of texture. And you can see sometimes I have to touch them up, but most of the time they're pretty good.
Won't you join me for a drink?
All right, I think it's good. So first day of October, who's got their Halloween decorations up?
Won't you join me for a drink?
Oh, yeah.
A little bit better. Probably got way too excited over a notification. I got I use different apps to listen to audiobooks. Have Audible, where I have all my books, but then you get credits to spend on books. But I also listen to a lot of them through the library app on Hoopla. And they're like, it's a new month. That's really the only reason I know it's October 1st. Right. It's a new month, you get new borrows. You get like 12 books a month that you can listen to, audiobooks. I'm like, yay, I get more books. Like, I'll go several months without even using all of them. I wish they just accumulated. But I found a couple series that I've been listening to that were like 10 plus books long, so I've been using them up. It made me wonder, like, is it like, I feel like I read one time that, so authors that have audiobooks or ebooks, you know, on a service like that, a library app or a, anywhere where you can check them out or rent them. Like, they get so much if you check out the book, and they get so much if you get a certain percentage way through the book versus if you finish the book. I feel like I read somewhere that they can they track that information and can give that to the author, which I think is pretty cool. Does it cost for the audiobooks? Not on the library app. It's Hoopla, Hoopla, I think. Well, what's the other one? Overdrive? That's another one that some libraries use. I like Hoopla better. Overdrive lets you check out the books, like, but they may only have a couple copies, so they're always out, and so you always have to wait for one. Hoopla, you're limited to like 12 a month, but you can, you know, they're always available if they're there. No, you just sign in with your library card. Oh, I didn't realize they had craft books too. You use Hoopla to borrow crochet books. Yeah, I use it for audiobooks, but they have all different medias. They have the movies and music and everything too. And it depends on like your library, I guess, what package your library pays for. The options that you get, because I've heard of other people having different titles on their Hoopla than the ones I have access to. Would we decide on the color for this one? Maybe purple and black. F off I'm gaming, or black and red. I did F off I'm streaming in the Starry Night. Ooh, I made a mess. This is a one of the gaming mugs. It's a player 1. Oh, I packed everything away. That's not good. This one will be red. And it's part of the set that goes, you can buy them individually, but I put them together as a set with player 1 and player 2. And the magical beans. Try this again. Okay. As long as our name is on there, that's good. Another player 1. There's the heart. Alright, there's another F off I'm streaming. And I've got some of these in the kiln cooling down. I was able to fire both of the glaze kilns yesterday, and I've got a bisque going right now. And it does not feel miserable in here because the weather outside is cooling down. So it's the best time of year to fire the kilns. Because while they don't heat up the entire building, they do put off some heat. When it gets really cold outside, they won't, like, I can't just use those for a heater or anything, but they'll keep the little kiln room toasty. Some of these health mugs that are going to be pink and white. That's one that like I really only ever use on the health mug, so I don't have a name for it. It's white over pink. Oh, there it is, the health mug. What should I call the white over pink? Strawberries and cream, maybe. That's it, but I think I have, I made some health little potion bottles that are in the kiln cooling down too. Nope. Much better. This is going to be a bright kiln look. We're going to have a lot of pink in here. Got a few things that need to be the cotton candy, which is the blue over pink right here. Better, you instantly thought of Pepto-Bismol. Yeah, that strawberries and cream is more appealing than Pepto-Bismol, isn't it? Some more dice mugs. I may just do all of these. Let's see what color I want to make them. Hey, Eyes. And Gigabit, hello everybody. Good afternoon. Yes, we are doing good. Hope you are too. There it is. I forgot where I put it. I'm trying to have a productive Saturday, but I hope everybody else is having mini Saturday. Hope it's a nice, relaxing, lazy day. Oh, I bet you're trying to finish prepping for next week and you're so ready to be done with all of it. Are we going to see you there? Or are you doing behind the scenes stuff? There being TwitchCon. Last work day of the week. Ooh. What parts are you in charge of? As far as TwitchCon goes, if you're allowed to say. Oh, you're not working. You'll just be there. Okay. Yeah, you've just been doing work crunch before your vacation. Yeah, this is my last glaze. Maybe my last glaze before TwitchCon. Yes, we will be in the artist alley. All right, one more of those. Got a few more I can do. I like making the D20 mugs in all the different bright colors. Just like dice. This is the hardest part sometimes when I'm glazing things and I don't have specific orders to go by. I have to just pick a color and go and hope everybody else will like it too. I tend to lean towards purple, but not everybody likes purple. What color do you think would be good on the dice? They actually all look really good on the dice. I do have the blue already and purple in sweet pea, and then that might be it. I don't think I did any red. Oh yeah, and these are going to be the pink and blue, and I've got some over here that are going to be green. Maybe orange. Maybe the orange and pink right there that you can see on that little bourbon cup. Yeah, you can see that being hard. Yeah, to kind of just guesstimating what we think people might buy. And in the end, I'll find a middle ground between what I like and what experience has told me that other people like, that will sell well, even if it's not my favorite. Yeah, and that's what I do, based on how much certain colors sold in the past. Grab a few more. Looking for one of my little bottles. In general, you tend to prefer neutral, less bright colors like grays, browns, etc., which isn't exactly popular. You never know. And that's the thing. That's why I try to have a wide variety of colors. One thing I have noticed before is, and I don't think about it all that often, is I've done shows across the country, and I find that some of the brighter colors sell better around here. You know, I'm in Kentucky. We sell a lot of the brighter colors here on the East Coast, where on the West Coast, where I would think brighter colors would be popular, they tend to sell the more muted earth tone colors better. Maybe because they don't see a lot of that over there. Whereas here, that's mostly what all the colors are, is, you know, grays and browns and greens. So when someone sees pink and orange, you know, they jump at it. Just giving this a good little stir. Now this one's going to be fun because it is it's a warning label, and so I'm going to put red around that oval, make it look like a warning sticker. Maybe because everybody is decor or fashion focused, they're trying to match things they already have. Yeah. Or, and a lot of times the earth tone colors are more neutral, so they don't clash with anything. There we go. Danger! This may contain dihydrogen monoxide! Everyone who consumes dihydrogen monoxide will die. This was actually a custom order from someone in chat, and I liked it so much that I kept it. Eventually, yep, eventually. It is a true statement. Here we go. Oh, hello, Meanie. That was a big stretch, and I covered it up. Good morning. There, okay. Thought you were going to look at everybody. Sorry. Stream has been interrupted for kitty pets. Petting up the boss, yep. Gotta keep her happy. Hey, Bluesy. Run away in utter fear, for Bluesy the goat farmer is here. How's the kids? The toil of autumn is slowing down, but you did a lot of running earlier trying to corral them and move them to a drier pasture. Ripped. Cute kitty, thank you for the follow. Right, Bluesy, there's always something that needs to be done. I've got a couple here that just need to have wax put on them. Plop. few more dice to figure out what color we want them to be. I may try the unicorn farts again. The last batch was super runny and it ran all over my rainbow heart. The overbrushings, do the overbrushings show up as slight imperfections in the finished product? What do you mean by overbrushings? You mean like the things on the outside here? I prefer them not to. Like if it's a lot of the colors we do are dark, so it just covers it up and doesn't matter at all because it's just very thin. It would show up if I left it like this and glazed it like yellow, then yeah, there would be little like smear marks and it doesn't look very good. So I wipe it down before I actually glaze it. But for the darker colors, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, no, like some colors, when they're that thin, because it really is just a little like you know, wash on the clay. Sometimes colors, when they're that thin, that it just shows up more as clear. You know, barely anything there. But that's why I use the black for the medallions, because even though it is thin, it shows up well. Alright, and some of these are already filled in. I just need to put wax on them. I have a Hufflepuff. Go with the Slytherins earlier. Just seeing if there's anything else I want to bring over here before I start actually glazing them. Let me check my other room. Right, I think I'll go ahead and start adding some color here. Need to add some water to my underglaze here. That's a bit much. There we go. This one doesn't get anything except wax because it's going to be the same color on the inside as the outside. It's going to be pink. I did miss a spot. Here we go. I thought there was 3 of those. Now this one I've done before, but I was wanting to change it up a little bit. I would really like to have the, because the mod symbol is the lime green square with the white sword, right? So I would like to do it that way because I don't have a lime green. And I was thinking about trying to mix up something that was a bright green with my underglazes, but that, it may not work because they don't always look exactly like they do. when you mix them. So those guys are done for right now. Keep everything here. So, based on what you can see of this, do you think it was the colors are organized okay? I did like red, because of the colors I have: red, orange, yellow, green, blue, and then purple. You of course can't see the blue or the green very well because it's all covered up, but the others, I think it looked okay. I'm going to start at the top of them and do them all red. I still don't know what to do the outside color of that. Got flies in here today. But I do have the back door open. Here's one. Should have 4 of these. We wanted to make a medallion for this that would separate the colors, because with glazes, you know, they don't just stay where you put them. They run. And I wanted to avoid what happened with that one. I wanted to avoid having just all the colors run together. And so we had to design a stamp that just kind of separated everything out. Now, I think this is the only color that I have in a little squirt bottle, but I can get the other colors out and fill it in with a brush. Exiled Vixen, hello! All right, and then yellow, no, orange next. I'm gonna need some more of the orange. All right, here we go. Let me set this on the ground before it splatters everything. Not much left of it, so it's kind of settled on the bottom. See if I can break it up a little bit. Well, that'll get us a little bit of it. Got a lot of the colorant kind of settled on the bottom, so I may have to dig some more of that out if I need to glaze some mugs orange. This is the hardest one because the orange is almost the exact same color as the clay body. So it's very hard to tell if I've gotten all of it off or not. Okay, got orange on that one. All right. Before I go cross-eyed, move on to the next one. those brushes are good because you can just load it up and just let the glaze flow onto the piece. Because one thing that it will do, like some people say that when you're painting on glaze, it doesn't feel like it flows very well. But what it does is the water from the glaze like sticks to the pot, and so that causes the glaze to stick in place. So it's hard to do brush strokes with glaze in my experience. You more just have to kind of like either like glob it on or do several layers. So sometimes it's kind of fun to watch as if you just like let it put down a drop of glaze and let it like just settle and soak in. Yeah, you're not really using brush strokes. You're just kind of guiding the drop of glaze as it leaves your brush. Yellow. And I will need a yellow out because I'm doing a couple of the Hufflepuff mugs, so I'll go ahead and mix this up and glaze those at the same time. Minnie's awake. Hey, Slimy. How much does it cost to do pottery? That really depends. Like, what I always suggest for people wanting to try it, maybe for the first time or just get started, is look for a class because it's always easier to use someone else's equipment, you know, before buying your own. And plus, there's so many different techniques and things you can do with clay. You know, so many different directions you can go. I always suggest before going out and buying anything, rent studio space from somebody else, or you know, until you figure out what you want to do. But I also realize not everybody has that option. you may not have a studio near you. If you do, I suggest taking a class. Otherwise, like a pottery wheel brand new is going to run you like, $1,000 to $1,500, especially right now. They're kind of scarce. I mean, used right now, they're going for $700. The price might go down in the next year or so, but you never know. The price has gone up because of the pandemic, because the pottery wheel manufacturers couldn't keep up with demand, because suddenly everybody who was taking a class had nowhere to go, so everybody decided to buy their own wheel, and they got really back ordered. So used wheels went up in price, but now it may be kind of mean to say it, but now everybody who bought a wheel during the pandemic and never used it, or only used it once, is trying to sell their wheels. So there may be an influx of pottery wheels on the market soon, if there's not already. Yeah, Tisket. Yeah, check local marketplaces too. Yeah, your Facebook Marketplace, your eBay. There's a website called govdeals.com. If you're in the U.S., it is govdeals.com. It is a government surplus, and you can find anything and everything there, from seized personal belongings that the police department is just auctioning off, or old school supplies from schools. Any government institution can sell things on this website. So a lot of times you'll find pottery wheels there that maybe used to belong to a school. But I will warn you, it is a place to you can get lost there for hours. So much random stuff. Junk collector, yes, you love Gov Deals. I'm like, ooh, a 5-pound box of box cutters? Starting bid $2? But I have to drive 3 states away to get it? Aw, that's the only thing, is you have to drive to pick them up. Very few things will ship. Maybe some small things will, but most things you have to pick up. Islands. I had not seen an island. I had seen not as much property, but here is this building. We're taking bids on who wants to tear it down and sell the scrap. That's the type of things I've seen on there. Do they have actual properties there now too? One of the best ways to get really good old woodworking equipment, yes. Nope, I was gonna get the Hufflepuffs out. I'm gonna mix it up again. I've never looked at woodworking equipment on GovDeals, but I have looked at different types of like furniture and stuff, like just shelving units. One of the first things we got off there was an old card catalog from a library. I don't know if they're up there if you find them as much anymore, but for a while they were like all the time. There were tons of the card catalogs on there just because they were getting rid of them. Oh wow, yeah, they closed out the ceramic shop on GovDeals from the Edgewood Proving Grounds. All kinds of molds, wheels, kilns, wow. Yeah, I got one of my, actually the wheel that I have in the front of the studio, my kick wheel, I got at a surplus auction from the university that I went to. They were auctioning off a lot of the old manual wheels they had because they were finally getting electric wheels. And so I ended up getting one of the treadle wheels, which is what I learned on, which is a standing wheel. And then I got my old-fashioned kick wheel for $15. At a surplus auction. Because nobody wanted it, and it was just, why not? I think we ended up having to, we spent more on getting a U-Haul to move it around, and that's the type of thing that I've seen a lot, is that the bigger something is, the cheaper it's going to be, because nobody wants to move it.
Shoes gonna click in the back with you. Suddenly lost, I'm in the show.
Yellow. Next is green. Ooh. So is that something different than Gov Deals? You go like each. See, our local university uses Gov Deals, where they used to just auction it off themselves. Now they use Gov Deals. Oh, you live just down the street from the property lot, and they use a local auction house. Gotcha. There's an 85 amp electromagnet. It's only $20. Yep. Yeah, where it gets dangerous is when you're like, oh, there's a pallet of printers from 1995 for only like $10. Like, I can do something with that, can't I? You can't let that pass. The sound Mini makes is more of a... That's the sound she would make. Alright. Green, and then I could go ahead and just glaze everything over here that needs to be green. That would make sense. You're gonna be purple. So this is the emerald green. I actually have one back here to show an example of it. It's still here. Yep. This one has a little crack in it, so it's still back here. But this is it's just like the stamina mug I just made. The green on the bottom is the emerald green. That's what's in the bucket here. And that's the base color for the Misty Forest, which is what that was. How'd I get the heart to come out all those different colors? Well, that's actually what I've been doing here. I have been filling in the different colors on the heart. We made the stamp that separated the blocks of color out, separated the stripes, and I've been filling them in. This one, though, like, this is not how I wanted it to turn out. The gray and purple glaze, like, dripped over the top of it, so that is not what I wanted it to do. So I'm not going to use that color again.
Lord that he gets me home.
I knew green was going to be one of my colors today, but we do have quite a bit of it. That he gets me there. But this is how the glaze is applied, and it is, it doesn't take that long. It's all the prep work that takes the time. These be the jade and the white. The other colors I need on the heart are going to be the blue and then the purple. sort these others out. Those are going to be red. These sided are going to be purple, I think. Some foreign object there. I think that's everything that needs to be green. So now that I've said that, I kind of want to do one just like this. I keep thinking like if what I'm going to do for the, we made a mug for the mod badge. And I think it would look really good to have it just solid emerald with this white with the sword green, even though that's the opposite of what it is on the little badge symbol is. What do you think? My other option was going to be to like try to mix up a color and try to paint it a brighter green, but there's no guarantee it's going to work. Alright, no going back on this one. Black Wolf Magic, whoa, thank you for the resub. And good afternoon. Glazy Days, yes. Did a couple of them, so I might as well do them all the same. Mod sword, yes. All right, this may be the last two green things. An emerald, yes. I've been hemming and hawing over what color to make these because I'm like, well, the emerald's maybe too dark of a green, but I think it'll look sharp. So the sword itself will be green as well. Yes, they are going to TwitchCon with us in hopes that people will like them there. Like you say, good appreciation gifts. No, actually, I just got him out, so we hadn't talked about him at all. Oh, that's not the right color, that's gray. There it is. Looking for the blue. Hey, Wolf Mom, your nap is over. And we're still streaming. Minnie is still napping. Wonder Hamster, you want a nap? I know the feeling. Minnie is being about as cute as she can be, though. There we go. So blue and then purple is going to be on the very bottom for our rainbow heart.
Here comes that $1,000,000 question. Do we work things out or change our direction? The pros and cons, they are endless, your obsession. So if I might make just one tiny suggestion, it might just do the trick. Give us tonight and then we'll pick. Give up the fight or make it sick. If you and I are meant to be, we'll have to see what will be, but don't forget our story might have just begun. Our history's not concrete yet. Rewrite our fate and take a step towards a new beginning and find out when it's I'm taking you with me. Nobody gets left behind. We make the rules, the future's bright. If we take hold, we can make it right and start a new beginning and find out when it's I'm taking you with me. Nobody gets left behind. We've heard this tale before in legend. Rush to their rescue when love is threatened. The hero slays the beast to gain his vengeance. So if I might make just one tiny suggestion, it might just do the trick. Give us tonight and then we'll pick. Give up the fight or make it sick. If you and I are meant to be, we'll have to see what will be, but don't forget our story might have just begun. Our history's not concrete yet. Rewrite our fate and take a step towards a new beginning.
Oh my goodness, that was adorable. Minnie has her cuteness level turned up today.
You think the grass is greener on the other side? Does someone really make you a whole lot more satisfied? I'll give you all my loving. Just give me the chance to show what you'll be missing if you don't come on and take my hand. Just give me a shot, and you'll never let
when it was time to feed the dogs, they didn't wake you up. They got your daughter to feed them. Hey, they have a backup. Something else. Thank you for the host. Thank you for the raid. I don't need any. I'm not doing any of the blue except for what I just did. So I can put this away and then find the purple. Hey Elf, good afternoon. I don't even know if you'll be able to see the purple down at the bottom. Like, maybe if everything wasn't dripping over it, you'd be able to see it, okay? Just a little bitty bit. So there's all the colors on there now. And I think I'm gonna make. I kind of want to make one of them solid purple, but I may just make them black. Keep them all the same color for the contrast. So now that I've got all the glaze colors on here, I need to put wax on this. Hey Spook! Good afternoon! Do y'all have power yet? Last night, good. I know that's got to be such a huge relief. Yeah, Minnie is giving her best Twitch how-to video, yes. Oh yeah, Black Wolf Magic. Did y'all get any of the storm? She's saying don't sleep on camera, yeah. Just some breeze, wow. All right, now some of the ones I want to do first here are the mana mugs, and so I'm going to get out the mana blue. This is one of the confusing colors. This is one of the more confusing colors because it looks pink, but you can't see it. It looks pink. Oh my gosh, we missed a big... Oh, look at that stretch. We missed such a big stretch. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. Oh, was that why she stretched? Because she was dreaming? In her dreams, she is 12 foot long and hunts humans. Yep, probably. Now it's bath time. Yeah, we always say when animals are dreaming, oh, they're chasing a squirrel or something, but really, they're probably chasing us. Getting the revenge for never getting enough treats. Was a post talking about dog heaven is squirrel hell because of all the chasing, yes. There, but that was the Mana Blue, and it is that pink color. It's going to be more like a little bit darker than a royal blue, a dark blue, but it is that color because the colorant in it is cobalt carbonate instead of cobalt oxide. Cobalt oxide is it's black. It looks black. And so you use it in various amounts of lighter colors. It might be blue, darker, it might be black. But cobalt carbonate is pink. So that's why the blue glaze looks pink in the bucket. I'll do black next. So I've got several things that will be solid black, but then also some of the green things will have black on top of them. They'll be the poisoned apple glaze. Ooh, I'm getting the munchies, guys. What's for supper? Hey, ready, good wife? Well, we'll see you in just a bit. But thank you for the raid. No idea what's for dinner either. Okay, we're all in the same boat then. You had a fun mini stream laying out a new project you're going to start on tomorrow. Oh, what kind of project? A Southwestern themed bead embroidery necklace earring set. Ooh, it's game night tonight. All right, have fun. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the cheers. And have a good evening. Have fun tonight. These guys are going to be solid black. Your tablet is wrapped in a blanket to keep the tiny pokey feet from walking on it. Aw. But you covered it in a blanket, so now they're just going to come sit on it because it's in a blanket. Alright, that's the last one. Purple next. And then pink. Since purple's right here. F off, I'm gaming is going to be the Hocus Pocus. How do I make them the same size every time? I measure them. I weigh out the clay when I'm getting started, so they're all the same weight when I'm getting started. And then I measure the height of them. And they're all still going to be a little bit different. I should have made a couple of these black. Gotta remember, not everybody might like purple as much as me. So I'll get the black back out once I get these done. These guys will be the black over purple, called the Hocus Pocus. Hey, Redneck Connection. Good afternoon. How are you doing? Today I am glazing pots, and this is how it's done. I dunk things in a bucket, and then usually start with one base color and then layer other colors on top of that around the rim. Trying to get the glazes nice and drippy, but not so drippy that they run off the pot. That is the challenge.
need to let the hair down. Gimlets or a greyhound, when bottoms up, you really can't go wrong. High balls and low balls, please hold all my phone calls while I drink Stolichnaya all day long. Stolichnaya, not the best that you can buy, but the best that you can drink when you're alone. If you're ever in a rush with Stolichnaya in your gut, you can drink Stolichnaya all day long.
Oh, I'm doing well. I'm had a busy Saturday. Daniel, my husband, has just got done with a show up in Louisville for the day. He's gonna be there tomorrow too, but the show shut down at 6 o'clock Eastern time.
After champagne in the morning, your day can be less boring if you mix a few martinis with this song. If you need a bit of something,
All right, now it's time for the pink.
you can drink Stolichnaya all day long. Stolichnaya, not the best that you can buy, but the best that you can drink when you're alone. If you're ever in a rut with Stolichnaya in your gut, you can drink Stolichnaya.
Almost pulled the buckets over. Let's not do that. There we go. So this one looks pink in the bucket, and it actually is pink. It is going to be the pink that you see up on the wall here, the test tile. And you may see the pieces going through the slideshow that show the health, mana, and stamina mugs. The health is going to be pink. It's a white over pink. You're setting up for a pretend I am famous thing. What is this? Missed a little spot on the inside. Your live stream, gotcha. That's what we're calling live streaming now. Makes sense. I'm gonna do one of these tankards in the cotton candy. Hey, Phil. Glaze day, yes. I do my glazing mostly by dunking things in a bucket and then layering different colors around the rim. So most of the pieces I have are going to have like maybe 3 or 4 layers of color on them, but only around the rim. And sometimes it turns out nice and they're just nice and drippy, and sometimes it turns out where they drip too much. This one didn't drip off the pot, it just like dripped over the medallion, and so I chose a different color for this time. And the color I'm working with right now is pink. It actually looks pink in the bucket, and that's what it's gonna be once it's fired, but it'll be the pink that's up here. Either that's the solid pink, and it's the same pink over here that's above, on top of the orange. Maybe just a little bit darker because of the orange. Do I mix my own glazes? I do not. Well, I do some of them, but not the majority of them. Opulence glazes, I don't know if you are familiar with that brand, but they're manufactured in Nashville, Tennessee, which is just an hour south of us here. So they're a fairly local company to us, and I use their glazes because it's easy access and because they're really good. I should have said that they're really good glazes first, but it's very convenient to use their glazes. But there's a couple of the colors that I still make from scratch because they're some of the first colors that I started using when I was first making my own pots. Because I don't know about now, but when I was, getting started, I kind of what I observed and what was kind of the general rule of thumb is that, okay, if you're going to make a ton of different things, only have 2 or 3 glazes. You only need 2 or 3 glazes. Just have that be your body of work, and everything look unified, and that's all you need. Well, I got into wholesale pretty quick And I ended up like with one product that I was making, and I ended up only making one product for a couple of years. And so with that, I got to explore color and pattern a bit more. Since I was making one product, I ended up with tons of different colors, and I would just get, you know, the different colors from Opulence Glaze because they were so close to me. And then I ended up like with all the colors you see and even more that I was using on a regular basis. And of course, now that I'm making everything again and not just one thing, I still have all the colors, so. Whoops, ads. I'll say it again later. Yeah, some of these are going to be solid pink. Yay, we're back! Welcome back. And so I don't know how much like when it actually started because I wasn't paying attention. You get you live near Aardvark. Okay, so you can get glazes from them. I've never been there, but I've heard the name. Yeah, and the Opulence glazes, they have a really good variety of colors, and they layer well, and it's just so convenient. Like I have my own colors that I've mixed myself just because like that's what I started out doing, but it wasn't very many colors because what I was saying is kind of like the rule of thumb when I was starting out and what I saw people doing was, you know, if you're making lots of things, have just a couple of glazes and have your body of work just be, you know, a combination of those glazes. And because if you're making a lot of things, simplify matters by only using a couple of colors. But and so I had a couple that I liked, some nice earthy colors that I liked when I was starting out. But as I got into wholesale pretty quickly with one of the products I made, and so I ended up for a couple of years really just making one product in various sizes. And so I got to play around with color and patterns and textures and stuff on those products as like a palette. And so I ended up with making one product but having tons of colors for that product and options. And now that I'm making a little bit of everything again, I still have all the colors. So, but I will say the internet makes it easier to have more color options because, like, Daniel's at a show this weekend. There's no way I can take everything in every color. You know, I'm not going to have all the options there. So when we go to shows, we don't, like, if we have multiple colors, we don't take everything in every color. And like with a lot of the mug phrases, I tend to limit it to, you know, one phrase, one color at a show. If you want something else, then just order it. All right, thank you for following. But another reason, like one reason is I've never been enamored of the glaze process, like making process. Some people like want to figure out how it's done, and I've learned a lot over the years, but I've never really felt the desire to sit down and like figure it all out. I'm perfectly happy to use the Opulence glazes and let them do all the work of testing and making sure that it fits their clay body that they've sold me, and making sure that it's, you know, all dishwasher, microwave, and oven safe and such. And when I buy from them, I know I'm getting the, you know, the same product every time. Alright, that was the pink. Where is my fan brush? Because I've got a couple that need pink on the top, like this one. So the Arizona Sunrise is the purplish pink over the black, and this is all it is. It is the pink over the black, and it turns purple. But you need a nice thin layer of it, or else it's pink over black, which is not bad. It's just I like the purple better. So sometimes I dip the second layer, sometimes I brush it on. It just depends on what color effect I want. Black Wolf Magic, yeah, you love yours. You're excited because it's almost hot tea season. I didn't know you had to have a season for it. But when you live in Florida, you probably don't want hot tea in the summertime. Yeah. Need to get out the red and the gray and the jade. Got the gray over here somewhere. I usually make this one the Stormy Skies color because it's actually got red on it. So I think this looks the best with that little flash of red on the mug. Oh, your mom flashed her socialist. I forgot she had one of those. Socialist mug at your brother from Texas. It was funny. Oh, what was it funny or was it angsty? Oh, he just rolled his eyes. Got 2 more D20 mugs I can glaze. I may make one the tropical fruit, the pink and orange. And then one more I might try to make it red. I'm not sure. I got some options. Ooh. Your mom and your sister are getting ready to test the beast, the new sewing machine. They finally get it installed. Hey, Embry. Yeah, we'll see you later. Have a good nap. Oh no, you've got COVID. I'm so sorry. Well, then definitely rest and try to feel better. You can't see Minnie's face. She's got her paws over her face. I was hoping you could see it from there. I'll do one more thing in gray. Redneck, hey, welcome back. Today is International Coffee Day. I did not know that. This is the solid jade. This is one of the colors that I make myself. One of the first colors I started using. International Coffee Day and National Homemade Cookie Day. Whoa. So what's your favorite homemade cookie? That's the question. That's the hard question. I'd have to say mine would be peanut butter. So I'm sitting here thinking, I don't know if I have a preference between a regular peanut butter cookie or a no-bake peanut butter cookie. Chocolate chip. Always a good answer. Soft and gooey chocolate chip, not crunchy. Behind that is probably Snickerdoodle. White chocolate macadamia nut. Seven-layer cookies. Now that's a bar. That's a brownie, isn't it? Your favorite cookie is the one that's in front of you. Yes. The one you didn't have to cook. Though I have I haven't in a while because I haven't been making cookies in a while, but I've enjoyed making cake cookies. So you get a cake mix, like a strawberry or lemon or chocolate cake mix, whatever, and it's like you add like 2 eggs and most of a stick of butter, and you have cookies. You have different flavored cookies. You could add stuff to them or put just icing on the top. The lemon ones are probably my favorite. Store-bought cookies, I would say Oreo. But we're talking about homemade cookies. It's National Homemade Cookie Day. Does anybody have one of those places that will deliver cookies to you? By that I mean, I guess in a big city where you could have little places that'll bring you a box of cookies. Usually in a college town. I don't think you got any places like that. Hey, Swole. Good afternoon. Well, you intend to enjoy the cookies, bars, or whatever better if you make them. For me, it's because I can make them exactly how I want them. Swole, yeah, there's a place near you can get cookies delivered from, yeah. Yeah, Black Wolf, that's right next to the college. That makes sense. They do donuts during the day and then cookies at night. Hey, there you go. A lot of the places I've seen are like cookies and also ice cream shops. Though that business model probably would vary depending on where you are, like in the country. No coconut. No, coconut is not one of my favorite cookies that I make. It has a name, but I forget what it is. But it's basically a sugar cookie dough with coconut flakes in it and white chocolate chips and pecans. It is wonderful, wonderful. You don't think you can actually make the cookies better? Is the fact that you made them and you can brag to people that you made them? Yes. Well, for me, sometimes I'm like, I'm just going to add a little bit more chocolate chips. Maybe a few more M&Ms than it calls for. And I had, it's been a while back now, but I had, my niece over one day for, a sleepover, and we made cookies. And, I had, the recipe calls for, a cup of chocolate chips or whatever. And so I'm like, here, we're going to fill this with whatever you want. And she just let her go in the candy drawer and put whatever you want that to in there, and she ended up getting a half a cup of M&Ms, a half a cup of something else, chocolate chips, a half a cup of something else instead of filling the 1/2 cup with something. And so we had just enough cookie to hold all the stuff together. We baked them, we ate them, they were good. I don't even know what that is. Moravian cookies? But, I think I may need to find some red, but I think I might be at a stopping point. I need to let these dry out, and it is supper time. It is almost supper time. Minnie's waking up a little bit. It's treat time. Hydrate. Thank you. Oh, they're the thin cookies like ginger snaps. Gotcha. Stretch. Dan, thank you for the reminder. I need it. But I'm going to check on the kiln that's running now, see how cool the other kiln is when I can open it up, and then once these dry a little bit after supper, I'm going to layer some other colors on top of them. So guys, thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me and keeping me company and helping me get some stuff done today. Now I'm gonna go find some cookies because we've been talking about cookies. Are you getting ready to get started at 6? Or we're in like whatever time zone you're in? Ooh. Seeing who all's on right now. Whoa, Zakayla.
No, Stormy, you don't want to be. I saw it and I said, are you Stormy? All of them in front of the row.
So we're gonna go see Zakayla doing some cross stitching. There we go, so let's go say hello to her. But guys, again, thank you for watching and have a wonderful evening and enjoy the rest of your weekend if I don't see you again. But I will be back tomorrow. Not sure what I'm going to be doing, but we're doing something here in the studio. So have a good night, everybody. Okay, but now you show up.